Embraceable You, that one is 3-2. Embraceable You, 3-2. And Smart with Heart is 6 lengths rearmost off the turn. 3 to go, chasing the 3. Chocolate Freckles, 2.5, not asked for run. Embraceable You, sole alone in second, cutting into the margin. After that, Smart with Heart taking third. Factor That now last, quarter of a mile to go. And Chocolate Freckles still leads it clearly. Chocolate Freckles with a 2.5 length lead from Embraceable You. Outside of that, Smart with Heart. Then it's Factor That inside the final 150. Chocolate Freckles puts their backs against the wall, and she is gone. 6-1. Chocolate Freckles. Boom. And they're racing. Midnight Approval flashes speed from the inside. They all came off swiftly. Noah's Gold, In Search of the Gold, at 6-1, wins the run to the line for the first time. After that, turf debuting Jackie Paper. That one is keen to go in second, about a length and a half, maybe 2 from the front, but advancing. After that, English Icon, second last, and Fleet Bro Tato is last in 6 lengths rearmost. Around the corner they go, race 2, Thursday, Canterbury Park. It is Noah's Gold trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Jackie Paper, Midnight Approval, poised to pounce to the inside, about a length and a half, maybe 2 from the front. Then it's 2.5, back to English Icon, and the one in last, Fleet Bro Tato, being angled to the outside. 7 lengths from the lead as they approach the far turn. It is Noah's Gold still showing the way. Roman pushes the button a bit on Noah's Gold to run away. In fact, has the stick flashed at him, and now is about to be joined by Jackie Paper, who's moving up quickly. Midnight Approval awaiting the light of day. English Icon trying to be the race 2 icon, angles to the outside, and Fleet Bro Tato at 0 for 18 in with a shot. Up top, Noah's Gold has given up the lead. Jackie Paper takes the lead. Fleet Bro Tato making a move to the outside. Then it's English Icon needing to give much more. Jackie Paper shows the way at 2-1. Jackie Paper from Fleet Bro Tato, and it's written in stone, Jackie Paper is a maiden no more. And they're racing. Frosted Peach off the layoff out fast. Likewise for Adrian's Balboa, and those two skirmish 5 lengths clear from Promises. That one's been overtaken by Hey Y'all. Takes up the running into third, about 6 lengths behind the Speed. Then we come to Aunt Gwen's in the firster. Haley's Rocket, 11 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn, Adrian's Balboa. Frosted Peach. Hey Y'all striding out beautifully. Hey Y'all from third up to second and right up to the lead. Hey Y'all 3 wide. Behind them, Promises, 7 out of it and to the inside of Aunt Gwen's, and Haley's Rocket can see them all. That's it for Frosted Peach, and Hey Y'all kicks on beautifully. Hey Y'all puts 2.5 on Adrian's Balboa. Then it's Promises and Haley's Rocket along with Aunt Gwen's, chasing in vain. Hey Y'all has run them into the ground and prevails at 1-2. And they're racing. And Ariana's Pearl came out sparkling to the inside at 2-1. Valley Val with the best early speed at 6-1 takes the lead by 2. After that, we have Stradia to the outside of Ariana's Pearl, and that trio is about 5 lengths clear from the next trio. Where's Maryland to the inside of Cacanation, and the one in last is Private Speaker, trying to win 3 in a row in the turf debut. 10 lengths from front to back, up the barn side they go, chasing Constantino Roman and Valley Val. Valley Val doing it reasonably, 1.5. In second is Stradia. After that, Cacanation is creeping up to the outside of Stradia and is about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Ariana's Pearl to the inside, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Where's Maryland. Private Speaker definitely in touch with the field, about 8 out of it, steadily advancing. Off the far turn they go. Valley Val is about to have company in the shape of Cacanation. Valley Val a half. Cacanation in second, 1.5. Inside of that is Stradia. Then it's Ariana's Pearl. Then we come to Where's Maryland. Private Speaker still far out of it. Private Speaker shifting to the outside for the turf debut and stretch run. Meanwhile, up top, Stradia hoists the white flag, and here comes Ariana's Pearl with Cacanation, and they kick on together. But at 2.5 to 1, number 1 is number 1 in race 4. Ariana's Pearl prevails. Photo coming up for second. It looks like 136. And they're racing. From the 2 spot, Heavenly Conveyance won the start, but there goes Halo Music. Halo Music and Eddie G put 3 on the field around the corner. Eddie G by 3, but now that lead is diminishing. As how about that, Kurt? Good to go, moving up to second, but now third as Pacific Standard finds his feet, and they all settle into stride up the Canterbury Park barn side. It's Halo Music leading it by half. Pacific Standard in second by length and a half. Then it's Heavenly Conveyance by a half from How About That, Kurt? Those 4 sardine together by 2.5. Heavenly Conveyance coming under a rigorous ride. Mr. Impersonal far out of it. After that, Van Ginkel. Off the far turn they go. Halo Music trying to win 2 in a row. Pacific Standard still about a length back and 7 clear from How About That, Kurt? Mr. Impersonal running on fast from behind, but still 9 out of it. Heavenly Conveyance doing the moonwalk, and in last is Van Ginkel. Pacific Standard putting those gold blinkers in front. Halo Music still has something left though, and these two are locked in battle into the final furlong. Halo Music resurgent. Halo Music turns away Pacific Standard and wins. It's 2-6-1 in race 5. And they're racing. Number 4, Secret Victory, stumbled badly shortly after the start, but has recovered nicely. Hattie Bloom has speed to the inside at 2.5 to 1, and a recovering Secret Victory at 5 to 1 now contests the lead. And as they head around the first turn, it's 2 and 4 squabbling. Right behind them, Mystical Code, just off the heels of the leader. Had to check a little bit. About 2.5 lengths clear from Northern Angel, the Minnesotan, 5 lengths from the lead. After that is is Morg's World to the outside of Mark of Victory, and the 6 are covered by 6. Up the barn side they go. They're chasing Hattie Bloom, and Hattie Bloom in full bloom with the early speed. Secret Victory in second within a length, and about 2.5 clear from Mystical Code. Northern Angel 5 lengths out of it, about 1 clear from Mark of Victory. That veteran is to the inside of Morg's World, who is in the clear, and they're off the far turn. They're all about set to cut. Hattie Bloom trying to go wire to wire. Hattie Bloom sails along with the lead. Secret Victory is next. Northern Angel being roused for run and can't get by for the third place spot. Mystical Code still holding it. After that, Morg's World, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Hattie Bloom has spurted away by 3. Meanwhile, Morg's World is taking off on the outside, but it seems to be too late. Likewise for Secret Victory. Hattie Bloom, wire to wire, put a Q around race 6. And they're racing. Lexathea with really good early speed pops out of the gate nicely. So does Spinning Glory in search of 2 in a row. That's the Chicago Steam. And 3 and 4 go like the wind into the turn. They're about 5, 6 lengths clear from Honorable Mischief. Then we come back to Expressive Love, 8 lengths rearmost. Lexathea kicks clear with Manny Americano. Lexathea trying to pull an upset. Spinning Glory at 1 to 9, taken to the outside now by Eddie G for the stretch run. After that, Honorable Mischief and Expressive Love, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf stretch. Spinning Glory taking aim at Lexathea. Honorable Mischief right behind them. Lexathea all out, fully extended. Spinning Glory trying to win 2 in a row. Spinning Glory finds race 7 glory.
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 7-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. In race 1, we have a scratch of number 3, Ruley's Street. Race 1, remove the 3, and with that scratch, do note, no show, no trifecta, and no superfecta wagering in race 1. There are no changes in race number 2. Race 2, second half of that early double, free and clear with no changes. Race 3 starts the 50-cent pick 5. One of the best wagers in horse racing. Lowest takeout at 10% in the game. Scratch number 3, high probability. Scratch 5, San Antone. 3 and 5 are out of race 3. No place, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. No place, no show, no trifecta, and no super in the pick 5 starter in race 3. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 are free and clear. Late pick 4 offers no changes. In a couple of minutes, Paul Allen and myself, Kevin Gorg, down in the Canta Theater in the paddock with Today at the Races. We'll handicap all 7 for you. Right now, though, to the studio. Everything important going on at Canterbury Park. Here comes Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. We're here to talk a little bit about today. But first, let's look at what's coming up in the next 6 or 7 days, including tomorrow. It's Sunday, and it's Pepsi Family Day.
Yes, it is. It's Pepsi Family Day. That's Kevin Gorg. And we bring not just the kids and the families out to the park on this Sunday, but tomorrow we bring the Basset Hounds into the mix. Now remember, all of the normal Family Day activities that come along with Sunday are in play. And I mean, if you bring out the kids, you can bring them out for a good 4 or 5 hours of entertainment. You can get their faces.
And do you have any kids? 4 and 5 hours with a youngster is a long, long time. It's about a 3-hour package, and then you have to take them home.
Fair enough. But I was trying to lay out a full day's worth of entertainment, including the Basset Hounds, because with the dogs in the mix, it is a bit longer day, and there's going to be quite a few of these Basset Hounds out here. If you like dogs, even if you don't, you've just never seen a dog racing day, you might want to get into it and come and join us for Family Day, because that's coming tomorrow. We do have more breeds coming, but they're one of the funniest ones to go down the track, aren't they?
Yeah, you're absolutely right, but that's not all. Because we should mention that Junior Jockey Fan Club also takes place every Sunday. It's a chance for the kids to get involved in the sport, right?
Right.
They can get a little booklet, sign up for the Jockey Club, bring your parents, of course, to get signed up. You'll get a booklet that explains racing, has some fun stuff in it. You'll get to have the jockeys autograph that when they're coming up into the paddock or out of the winner's circle. And also tomorrow, Betty Jo Williams will be doing a little meet and greet. Photographs, autographs, right after race number 4.
Yeah, after race 4, you can meet her right out there by the edge of the winner's circle. So if you see the 2 decks that we have on each side, go to the one that's closer to the scale off to the right as we're facing the track. That's where you can meet her, get the card signed, ask her any questions that you have, maybe congratulate her on a win. Betty Jo Williams is going to be the jockey that you can meet tomorrow with your Junior Jockey Fan Club Day and all the gear that comes with it, including those trading cards.
That's right, the trading cards. Super cool thing we added this year. Now, Thursday nights, they came back a couple weeks ago. We call it $2 Thursdays. That's because almost everything is $2.
Well, yeah, get in the door for $2, get some food, get something to drink, get a $2 beer. We had one of those here, but Jeff drank it. And, you know, all of that cuts down on the cost of getting in the door and puts a little more budget towards the fun of gambling. And this particular Thursday, Jeff is very excited. He's barely been sleeping because we add another breed back into the mix, not of dogs, but of horses, into racing on Thursday night.
That's right. Quarter horse racing returns to Canterbury Park. We'll be having quarter horses every Thursday. And this Thursday, we start out with 4 quarter horse races, including the North Star State Derby and the North Star State Futurity. Jason Olmstead, he's the top trainer. He has been for 11 seasons. And he looks pretty good in both of those races. So that happens on Thursday. We race Saturday and Sunday, but in between is Friday. And on Friday, we have Battle of the Barrels. That's right. Back for the second year. It's presented by MVP. It's head-to-head barrel racing against two riders against each other and against the clock to determine the best barrel racer in Minnesota.
It is one of the most unique events that you will see. If you do like rodeo, even if you do barrel race, you haven't seen something quite like this. So if you want to come check out the Battle of the Barrels, more information is available at CanterburyPark.com. Remember, that's going to be on Friday, June 19th. And the Battle of the Barrels is one of a couple of rodeo type events that we do have here. But if you want to check out exactly how that works, you'll want to come and see us on the 19th and get a preview of the big rodeo that is coming in July.
That's right. That's a lot of fun. Then, of course, Saturday is Scratch Off Saturday, just like it is today. And Sunday, Father's Day at Canterbury Park. Always a big day. It's a great chance for Dad to come to the racetrack. And this year, we're giving away, I don't know, a dozen Lazy Boys, something like that. So get here.
How do we get one of those up here?
Well, we could get some. Maybe it's possible. I'm a father. I might win myself a Lazy Boy, and I'll bring it up here.
Okay, perfect. That sounds like a plan. Now, let's shift away from what's coming up to taking a look at a recap, I guess, of what's going on with the Loeffler leaderboard. We start with the trainers, and the trainers race has really been close since the start. It was tied the last time we looked, and it remains that way up top. But you can see that the top two are only a handful of wins ahead of the people at the bottom of this list, and they don't have quite as many starts. Things could really even out as we go along, but you can see the consistency. It's been these names near the top, and they've come out firing from all corners. I mean, you see guys from Chicago, Arizona, down south in Florida. Winners are coming from everywhere, but the riders, we do have a name that's been standing out in the winner's circle. You see him an awful lot, and he is our current leading jock, as he has been from the start.
That's right. He came up from Phoenix, Manny Americano, sitting with 19 wins. But Eddie Gallardo, 3 wins on Thursday. He's making a charge here, but the other riders as well, as I've said all along, this jockey colony is deep. And every rider in the room is capable of winning, so you want to take a long look. Manny, he's getting on a lot of horses. He's winning his share, but these other jocks need to be watched as well. And if you're doing your handicapping like Angela does, you should be playing this $40 feeder contest on ExpressBet. Just open up your app, look at contests and tournaments, and sign up your chance to win an entry to to June 27th, when we have our Northern Stars Turf Festival. It's the biggest night of racing at Canterbury Park with all sorts of turf stakes and a chance for you to win a $10,000 Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge entry.
Well, just real quick, what is the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge for somebody who hasn't heard of it?
Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge, well, it's a $10,000 entry, $2,500 goes into the prize pool. It's $7,500 live bankroll, and you just bomb away for 2 days in the Breeders' Cup, and you try to turn that $7,500 into $100,000, get another $300,000 in prize money. Literally, you could make $500,000.
And it could all start with $40. Keep that in mind. And it would just be the $40 because you can get the past performances for free, thanks to our friends at Brisnet.
That's right. Every race day, Canterbury Park past performances, brisnet.com. Go there, get them. You, too, can be an honorary member of the STEAM team.
Well, he is the king of the contests. Kevin and I try to focus on the pick 5. Well, we try to do a little bit of both during the day, but you should also focus on that pick 5 because it is a 10% takeout pick 5. There is my ticket right behind us. No singles in this one. I do have a single tomorrow, but not tonight. This one looked a little bit more complicated to me, so this is a $32 ticket. Now, how you work that through is how many horses are in each leg. You get 2 times 2, that's 4, times 2 is 8, times 4 is 32, then times 2 is 64. You got 64 combos at 50 cents a piece. That's why that ticket costs $32. If you want to take somebody off there, you can add if you'd like. It'll change the cost of it, but that's how you calculate out a pick 5 ticket.
Pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. The bet of the day, Angela's bet of the day. On Thursday when we last met, Angela, you gave out a 4-horse tri-box. It was a $12 bet. It was successful, and it paid $37. Your bets have been on fire. That's why I'm making money this year.
Hey, we'll try. We'll try. If the pick 5 is maybe something you want to try next time, and maybe you want to go with a different sort of horizontal wager, as we say, you can try a double. That's just picking 2 winners in a row. I'm going to try to give you a bit of a price in the 4th with the 2 Flatter Me Billy. And then we go over to race number 4. Flying Martini and Matt's Luck, I think we'll get pretty similar trips in there. They might be similar prices, but the key to this is going to be that 2 Flatter Me Billy. I think she is going to be a fair mutual on the board, and that $10 ticket should definitely clear that if it comes in.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here tonight on Scratch Off Saturday. Racing coming up in 35 minutes, but up next is Today at the Races with Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. It's right in the paddock, so head down there now and join them, and it's all brought to you by Touchdown Remodeling. Thank you.
The stewards. Just getting ripped. Hey, welcome to Today at the Races at Canterbury Park. Kibitzing with the owners of a horse in race number 2 called Words of Wisdom.
Good.
And I picked the horse third. Kevin picked the horse second. And quite honestly, we hope the horse wins after meeting this nice group from just south of Mankato. He's Kevin Gorgan. I'm Paul Allen. This is Today at the Races at Canterbury Park, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. You heard Angela and Jeff with the opener talk about Manny Americano, new shooter at Canterbury. He has 19 victories. Eduardo Gallardo, who's ridden here for years, he had 3 on Thursday, which means Americano's lead in the jockey standings is 19-13. So, all right, Americano, leading jockey at Turf Paradise, riding for all the right connections for the most part. He has a rather commanding lead early, and he probably is prohibitively favored to be the jockey champion this year. But Eddie G and some others are making it interesting. What do you think about the jockey colony overall with some of these new shooters now that we've seen them for a few days?
Well, I think we're spoiled here. We always have a really good group of riders, and so for all of us that like to play, long shots, have pick 5 tickets where you go 3 or 4 deep in a race, when you get that type of field on the turf, you can do it with confidence here. And Eddie G's a name, Gallardo, that can absolutely run down Americano. Now, Manny's got a nice lead. He's getting the mounts for all the right trainers, and he looks like a 1-5 favorite right now to win that title. But we're only in June, and we've got a lot of racing in front of us, and it's more fun to handicap the races in late August and early September when both the training title and the riding title are up for grabs. It's a hidden handicapping angle that a bulk of the money, and again, when you come to Canterbury to bet and you're here with us in Shakopee, you're representing the minority of the money in those pools. And if you follow the races, like our guy Sam down here in the front row, and you're here every day, you have a hidden edge over the out-of-towners that send their money in at tracks all across the country.
Now, in the training race, Jose Silva Jr., the champion last year, Mac Robertson, most dominating trainer in the history of this racetrack, Downs or Park, they're tied at 9. Cody Rosine has 6 wins in very sneaky fashion. I think I have 1 or 2 of his horses picked today and or tomorrow, but that's kind of sneaky as of right now, right?
Oh, for sure. Cody's got a nice barn of horses. When they ship in, a lot of times they will, middle of the season, they're ready to roll. So he's absolutely in the conversation. Mac and Silva were probably the co-favorites coming in, and you mentioned it. Mac Robertson consistently good at a level like we've never seen in Shakopee.
We've had to change our Canterbury Park related faces a little bit early in the season because of field size and what the pick 5s are paying and stuff like that. So when we get into handicapping the races, if there's a trifecta box or a pick 4, 3, 4, or 5 that we like, but we don't use many horses, we generally play it multiple times. We'll explain that coming up. But the bottom line is we are due for some drama because the last X amount of races here at Canterbury, we've seen some very good performances, but it's generally one horse running away by 5 lengths. These turf races or main track races, I'm pining to call and for us all to see 2, 3, and 4 coming down to the line together. It's so much fun, right?
Yeah, I just watched one of the big stakes races from across the country at Churchill Downs, a horse named Burnham Square, who's one of the best turf horses in the world. He's 1-9 at Churchill Downs, and he's in a head-bobbing finish in the final 50 yards. That's what we all crave in the game of horse racing. We want the exciting finishes. One thing that Canterbury has that a lot of other tracks don't have is a great on-track audience every single race day.
Right.
That audience wants to see 2, 3 horses in the final 50 yards. I know the announcer does. I know I do. So I think today's card might provide that. I don't see a ton of overwhelming, like 1-5 favorites, which we've seen a couple of here in the last couple days of racing. So there's real potential for some fun finishes tonight.
All right, with the first race, scratch number 3, Ruley Street, relegated to 4 here, which means no trifecta or superfecta or show wagering. I pick at 4-5-2. This does begin a pick 4. So I'm on 4-5-2. Kevin likes number 1, Road Rules. With that pick 4, I know you're going to play. What are you going to do with number 1, Road Rules?
I'm going to use the 1, but I'm also going to use the 4, who looks like a standout on paper. I look at 0 for 11, and 24-1 last time at this level, and now we're going to be 6-5. I'm like, listen, the horse should win. I get it, but I think the 1 has at least a little upset potential. I go back 2 starts to that 1-mile race at Turf Paradise against similar competition, got claimed. We got Chip Woolley. We got Roman, who's quietly riding very confidently in the saddle. I love the inside post at 7 furlongs. I think Road Rules has at least a puncher's chance to upset the 4, who should be favored in the first race. I go 1, 4, and 5.
And for me, it's 4, 5, 2. And the Steam team, you'll hear that here. That's 3 people: Kevin, yours truly, and Angela Herman. We handicap. We're the Steam team. We try to get the steam, share it with you, so hopefully we can all make money together. Now, the creator of the term Steam team is the one who runs the press box at CBY Track Flack on X. His name is Jeff Madej. And he likes number 2, Little Anthony, quite a bit. And so I went back and looked at something here with Little Anthony in his last start. Now, it was a 7 furlong race. That's the races we start over by the Wild Horse, southwest side of Canterbury, and he was all the way on the outside. Made a little bit of a right turn. Just think quarter horse races and like all the way on the outside post when they break, they just inherently naturally go out a little bit. Kind of happened with this horse a little bit. I think Little Anthony might be the speed of the race, and Sacheen Paris is somebody I've gotten to know over the last few weeks through our chapel program here at Canterbury, and he's pining for a victory. Ruben Fuentes believes in it. And I'm telling you right now, if that 2 gets loose against this field where you don't have a bunch of world beaters, I am using that one in my pick 4. That's the point. But I'm going to pick it 4, 5, and 2. Race number 2, we have no scratches, no rider changes. And this is a nice little $15,500 purse. So best of luck to the Words of Wisdom Group, Bold North Racing. I picked number 1, Dual Monarchy first. KEG is on number 2, Jackman. I'm going to pick it 1, 2, 5. What about you?
Yeah, this is a really competitive race. I think the 1, the 2, and the 5 are probably all going to battle for favoritism, and they all have a different running style. You've got the 2 with speed, you've got the 1 who's a deep closer, and you've got this Words of Wisdom who's a route horse with speed cutting back who should be poised to pounce. Fascinating race to handicap. I'd have to use all 3 in my pick 4 for sure, but I didn't see a ton of early speed in the race. The more I looked, the more I thought that Jackman might be loose on the front. Last time out, he wired a group led by Dual Monarchy. That was at 6 furlongs. Now he's got to stretch that speed out to 7. I get it. That's a challenge, but I think he's loose. 5 to me is the horse to beat. This horse has won 11 of 39 career starts, knows how to win. The only apprehension I have with their horse is the layoff. He's 7 years old. The works are great. The trainer's a guy I trust. Tony Rengsdorf is outstanding, and he's going to get first run at a speedball that maybe doesn't want to go quite this far. So I go 2, 5, and 1.
Yeah, I like Dual Monarchy in this race simply because of how much he likes the racetrack. He got one over it. Should have been a 3-time winner last year here at Canterbury. Got left at the start one race and just came flying on and was by far the best, but was not able to win. And the race this one comes out of goes in 109 and 4. Now that's good. The problem is Jackman won it, and Jackman's also in this race. So if nobody goes with number 2, Jackman, then, I think he could be an even money winner, and it'll be rather easy. This number 3, Fort Warren, is a new shooter to Canterbury. There is speed in the past performances sprinting. That's the good news if you're looking for a pace battle. The bad news is I have to go back to November of 2024 at Churchill Downs to find it. So that's quite some time ago for a 22 and 3 and a 45 and 1. I'm going to pick it. I'm going to pick it 1, 2, 5, and breaking from the inside at 7/8. My guess is Kelsey, a wonderful gate rider, is going to have this one a little closer than maybe some people think, but they were close last time, and it wasn't good enough to beat Jackman. We'll see what happens today. 1, 2, and 5. Race number 3 begins the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5. Now, when we say we have a nation low 10% takeout, the takeout is how the tracks around the country make money. It's what we do to run the operation. Takeouts for pick 5s nationally 17, 19, 23, 25%. Here it's 10. We encourage people to play it, and more money comes back to you. Now we start with the 3-horse fiasco. Scratch number 3 and 5. 3 and 5 are out of the race. No place, show, trifecta, superfecta. I go 2, 2, 1, 4 in here. I don't really like to have to use them all in a race, even if it's 3, but I'm probably going to. What about you?
Yeah,
Are you single a martini, man?
I'm going to single the 2. I don't love the horse, but I scratch into it. High probability was the horse I thought was going to win this race. That was the 3-horse who scratched. In the 3-horse race, I just don't want to go too deep in the pick 5, and so if I get beat, if the 2 doesn't win, I'll come back with a nice pick 4 ticket with the next race. There's no scratches in the final 4. But I think Martini, man, if he's anything close to who he should be, he should win. Now, the drop-in class, the layoff, there are a ton of red flags on paper. But remember, he's still, even if he's not 100% cranked and he's off the layoff, he's still the speed of the speed. He's still the class of the race. And it's Cody Rosine, who we just got done talking about, barn going in the right direction. I go 2-4-1. I'm singling the 2.
Yeah.
And I know it's not going to be easy, but I think the horse gets the job done.
I mean, this is Martini Man's probably going to be 1-5 or 2-5, right? I mean, Veracruz has speed and ran over this turf course and goes on a major drop, just like Martini Man off the layoff. So, I mean, Veracruz is $7,500. Would not be surprised if somebody claimed him. But he has some speed to maybe mess with Martini Man. The thing is, with Go the Distance, it's a turf debut here. So you just have no idea what you're going to get on the turf,
Right.
So I'm going to pick at 2-1-4. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do in my pick 5. Probably 2-1, but we'll see. Race number 4 begins the second of 2 pick 4s at Canterbury. 50-cent wager. Pick the winners of races 4 through 7 and hit that pick 4. No scratches, no rider changes here. And KG's quite bullish on number 2, Flatter Me Billy.
Yeah, I like this horse stretching out to 7 furlongs. This horse has shown talent, has won on a turf race, has won on a fast dirt, has placed twice on a wet track, and I just like the versatility that this 3-year-old has shown. Now she's going to face her elders. It's a very, very deep water session here. This horse is getting tested for class, but the way she won last time out, 57-3 on the turf,
off
open
the layoff,
win off the bench for Stacy Rush. And I just love the way she looked physically. And then I go back to last year when she tried the dirt in a stakes race, ran a really good third at 15-1 behind Summer Winter, who's a really nice racehorse. Plinko Chip is the horse to beat, no doubt about it. You get Americano, you get Mac, and then I thought the 5-horse Our Best Song had some sneaky to it at 5-1, but I really like Flatter Me Billy a lot, 2, 3, and 5.
I'm going to pick at 4, 2, 3, and the reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to try to catch Flatter Me Billy in kind of a weird spot on the inside, second off the layoff. It's just the last win was so good that even if there's a little bit of a regression second off the layoff, it still may be good enough to win. But man, the horse looked really good last time, Flatter Me Billy. But so did Ye Old Joker, who went up against some tougher types at Oaklawn, including straight maidens. Went up against 8 of them, ran third in a maiden $40,000 claimer. That would stack up. Those horses would stack up pretty well at Canterbury Park. And then came here off a brief layoff. And, I mean, didn't dust a bunch of world beaters, but absolutely annihilated them. And probably could have won by 6 or 7 had the rider pushed the button a little early. I recall the horse taking the lead near the top of the lane. Looked like it was going to win by 10, wrapped up a little bit. So I think this one might be a nice filly. She's 4 years old. She's only run 6 times, only made 24 grand. But it seems like her best is ahead of her. So I'm going to try to catch her as the second choice. KG's horse, the one to beat, Flatter Me Billy, not even close. And Plinko Chip third, 4, 2, and 3. Race number 5 begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races today. I am going to be playing a pick 3 on the final 3 live races, and it costs $9. It goes like this if you want to write it down. Race 5, I'm using 1, 5, and 6. Race 6, I'm using 3, 4, and 6. And in race 7, I'm singling number 7. So 1, 5, 6, 3, 4, 6, singling 6, costs $9 and playing it 4 times.
Singling the 6 in the last, right? Because first time you said 7.
No, 6, yes.
6 in the last.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Singling, it's Island Jive, whatever. Yeah, Island Jive, singling number 6 in the last.
Gotcha.
I'm going to play that 4 times. You can play it more if you want, get people together, a group up on that. But that's how I'm going to do this final pick 3. I'll pick it 6, 1, and 5. Steam team's wide open in this one. Angelina's on number 5, Matt's Luck. KG's on number 1, Flying Martini. You got a big night for the punch drunks tonight, don't you? A couple of martini winners.
Yeah, the martinis are going to be good tonight, and Cody Rosine could have a night tonight as well. I'm glad we talked about him in the at the start of the conversation. Inside post, 4-year-old, legged up off the layoff, good workouts, hot jockey in Gallardo. I love everything about Flying Martini. I like the inside spot at 7.5 especially. You got the right 3 horses, though, in your pick 3 ticket. Outlaw Run is such a cool horse. Has done nothing. 0 for 28 on the main track. And on the turf, just a different horse. 7 for 11 in the top 3. And then Matt's Luck, to me, is the is the horse that figures to get a really good trip just sitting off the pace. So I think those are the right 3. Let's hear about your 6.
Well, I needed Outlaw Run last time in the pick 5, day 2 of the Canterbury season, like I needed to breathe. Because the first pick 5 paid $900, the second one paid $500. And if Outlaw Run had been part of it, then yeah, I would have hit it for sure, but it would have been a 15-to-1 shot winning.
Huge.
And I thought, calling that race and then watching it back, middle of the stretch, I thought Outlaw Run was going to go by and win, kind of hung around. That's been the story with this horse a little bit during his career. 39 starts, 3 seconds, 6 thirds. So I'm counting on a wonderful connection here, Robert Klein and Kelsey Haar. We had improvement when we went on the turf. I think there will be another level of improvement, and this time I don't think he's going to hang around. I think he's going to go by the speed. So I am betting number 6, Outlaw Run, to win. If I can get 2.5 to 1 or higher, preferably 3, I will pick it 6, 1, and 5. Race number 6, no scratches, no rider changes, maidens for a purse of $23,000. It's 364 for me, 364 in here. KG likes make it happen.
Yeah, how about this 3? They paid $210,000 for this 3-year-old who debuts. But if you like Ye Old Joker, if Ye Old Joker runs big earlier for you, then you move this horse up, because Make It Happen was the horse that could not keep up with the Joker last time. Outside attack speed, not a ton of speed on paper. I am intrigued by the 3 horse. I love that Americano is getting on this horse. They paid over $200,000 for.
Yep.
And then the 4 horse is one of those horses that, to me, I don't love the horse to win, but it's a must-use in the gimmicks. 6, 3, and 4.
Yeah, I pondered singling this 3. Soup, there it is. I don't watch the works. I have no idea if this horse is, working like a freight train or working like a Maserati. But nevertheless, I like how Kevin laid that out. I mean, you have the most dominating trainer in the history of the racetrack, the leading rider by a pole. You paid $210 for the horse, and you're at Canterbury.
Hello.
You got to win. I mean, this just has to be a victory. So I'm going to believe in that angle, and I'm going to pick it 3, 6, and 4. 3, 6, and 4 in race 6. Now we get to race number 7, and we close that pick 5. Do you think this one is wide open to close the pick 5? No scratches, no rider changes, or do you love Island Jive?
I love Island Jive. This is not a race I think is overly wide open. I would use the outside 2 horses. I like the 6 and the 7, but to me, Island Jive gets a significant class drop out of Allowance Company. You get Americano for Chip Woolley. To me, it's a horse second time back over this turf after shipping in from Arizona, where it's a dramatically different grass course. Now, Lucky Nay, the 7 at near 5 to 1 is super interesting to me, but we do have a horse that's 1 for 26, so let's calm down on that. I'm going to go 6, 7, and 4. I'm likely going to single the 6 on my main ticket.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am too on the pick 5 and certainly on the pick 3. And when you handicap the races off Daily Racing Form past performances, and you look all the way to the left and you see the distances and everything. All right, so this is a 7.5 furlong race. Technically, it qualifies as a sprint, but it's
really a route.
It's a 2-turn race, and so I look at it as a route. So
Right.
then I look at Cousin Lolly and I see 5.5, 6 furlongs. Radio Charlie, okay, we got some 2-turn experience and even a victory in April, but never has run on the turf. Beautiful Judge, nothing but sprints. Charging Darling, nothing but sprints. Minnesota Rose, first this year, had run a mile and on a muddy main track, and also has run on the turf. So that one would have a little, that's why I picked that one third, because of some 2-turn experience. Island Jive, mile. This is what this horse does.
Yep.
2-turnish, 7.5 to a mile.
Yep.
On the turf course, and they win. I mean, 4 for 8 in the top 2 on the Canterbury turf, and 6 for 14 at the distance on the turf. Then you get to Lucky Nia, a bunch of sprints, no turf wins. So that's a big reason I'm singling Island Jive. Plus, the horse got a start at Canterbury, ran 4th. In a race where the final time at a mile on the turf here, 1:37.3. That's going pretty decently as we've gone so far at Canterbury. If you can get into the 36s and low 37s, those are the races that seem to be the faster races that we're seeing on the turf course. So I'll pick it 6, 7, and 5. In closing, here we are middle June. Which means 3rd of July is en route. It's on the horizon. Best fireworks show you will see in the state of Minnesota. And the only spectacle better than the fireworks here, 3rd of July, after the racing, is watching my main man KG walk around the grandstand double-fisted with Zimas.
Oh, good Lord.
Got 2 Zimas right here just waiting for Francis Scott Key to play.
I love that night so
and Lee
much.
Greenwood and everything. But, yeah, that's one of the best nights of the year, isn't
My
it?
favorite race day of the year. I know you love the locals on festival night, but I love July 3rd. We'll have 15,000 people, the best fireworks in town, and it's always a great race card. We always have 10 races, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, goes till right about dark. So much fun. Come join us.
For KG, I'm Paul Allen. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury. Those of you watching and wagering from abroad, thank you very much. And make a lot of money tonight, all right? First race about 5:10. Ladies and gentlemen, behold, Canterbury Park's bugler, Lynn Dykert. Thanks, buddy. Good to see you, Lynn. Lynn Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them onto the track. Scratch number 3, Ruley Straight. We welcome our featured groups to the racetrack. They include the Dwyer Birthday Party, the Kruger Bachelor Party, the Miller Bachelor Party, Surfacing Solution, and Vita Ativa Outing. Welcome to the races. Five minutes. Racing at Canterbury provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Comcast Xfinity, John Deere, and Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for the first at Canterbury Park. Moving in. Road rules. Little Anthony. Stoff. And Copper Jacket, last in line. Welcome to the Saturday 7. And here they are. And they're racing. 4 off fine, and taking the lead is Stoff. Stoff grabs the lead from Road Rules. Little Anthony trying to come up big with some early speed and will contest the 4 around the first turn. Outside of that is Copper Jacket, 3 wide, now about 2.5 lengths from the lead. They head up the backstretch. Race 1 Saturday, CBY. Little Anthony pulls Sasheen Paris to a half-length lead. Copper Jacket next to the outside with Stoff creeping up to the inside. We have 3 in a line with 4 furlongs to travel, and the one watching it is Road Rules, 6 lengths out of it, and they zing into the far turn. Not much separates 2, 4, and 5. It is Little Anthony, maybe by a nostril. Stoff now wants the lead to the inside. Copper Jacket still making it a line of 3, and still 3 astern around the turn. Road Rules getting outrun to this stage, 7 lengths out of it, being pushed on really hard by Roman. And as they head for home, Copper Jacket puts away Little Anthony. Likewise for Stoff, and 4 and 5 kick on together. Little Anthony was in there very tightly and had to check. Road Rules running on to the inside into the final furlong. Copper Jacket with Stoff. Copper Jacket at even money, slowly edging away. And Copper Jacket, Copper gets the gold. Number 5, Copper Jacket ran first. 4-5-2-1, and it's unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 5, Copper Jacket. Please hold all tickets. The rider for number 2, Little Anthony, Sasheen Paris, is claiming around the top of the stretch. The winner, Copper Jacket, darted in and fouled him and Little Anthony, thus costing them a better placing. So our track referees, the stewards, are taking a peek at this. It involves 2, 4, and 5. The rider of number 2 is claiming foul against Eddie G in the winner. Stand by. Video coverage the stewards are looking at. The one in question is between runners. The winner has the blue blinkers. So the rider of number 2 believes the 5 came down on him in a way that cost them a better placing. The stewards are taking a peek at it. We'll have an answer shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of the stewards, the track referees, while acknowledging Copper Jacket did come in some on number 2, Little Anthony, in the estimation of the stewards, it in no way cost number 2, Little Anthony, a better placing. So therefore, 5-4-2-1, soon to be official. In the winner's enclosure, Copper Jacket and Eduardo Gallardo. Back to Thursday, Eddie G has won 3 of the last 4 races. Make that 4 of the last 5. Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Victor Morales, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. The first is official. Race 2, no scratches, 23 minutes from now. It's courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. There are 5 locations, including Apple Ford Shakopee. We also thank Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. Race number 2, about 20 minutes from now. Don't get shut out. Racing. 4 off Fine, and taking the lead is Stoff. Stoff grabs the lead from Road Rules. Little Anthony trying to come up big with some early speed and will contest the 4 around the first turn. Outside of that is Copper Jacket, 3 wide, now about 2.5 lengths from the lead. They head up the backstretch. Race 1 Saturday, CBY. Little Anthony pulls Sasheen Paris to a half-length lead. Copper Jacket next to the outside with Stoff creeping up to the inside. We have 3 in a line with 4 furlongs to travel, and the one watching it is Road Rules, 6 lengths out of it, and they zing into the far turn. Not much separates 2, 4, and 5. It is Little Anthony, maybe by a nostril. Stoff now wants the lead to the inside. Copper Jacket still making it a line of 3, and still 3 astern around the turn. Road Rules getting outrun to this stage, 7 lengths out of it, being pushed on really hard by Roman. And as they head for home, Copper Jacket puts away Little Anthony. Likewise for Stoff, and 4 and 5 kick on together. Little Anthony was in there very tightly and had to check. Road Rules running on to the inside into the final furlong. Copper Jacket with Stoff. Copper Jacket at even money, slowly edging away. And Copper Jacket, Copper gets the gold.
Well, the secret's out. This is the place to be on Saturdays. First 1,000 fans get free scratch-off merchandise from the Minnesota State Lottery. We've got a beautiful night of weather. We've got a beautiful crowd here in Shakopee, and we've got a fast main track and a firm turf course as we go to race 2. I've got a special birthday wish I want to get out to the Cabanas. If you're in the Cabanas celebrating a birthday and your name is Jane, happy 70th birthday to you, Jane. It's great to have you and your family celebrate your birthday at Canterbury. And if you're out here and you haven't put your birthday party or anniversary or whatever you're celebrating at Canterbury, you get a great deal on spots. There are some really cool areas to watch, like those Cabanas. Head to CanterburyPark.com and do what Jane and her family did. So happy 70th to you. Number 2 here, race number 2, is a very difficult 7-furlong puzzle to handicap. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson doesn't go to the cash machine often, but when he does so with a purpose. And he went an hour ago because he told me he's all in on Dual Monarchy. He loved the way this horse closed from off the pace last time. And the Mouse he's borderline hot lately. He had the winner of the Belmont last weekend, so we got to pay attention when the Mouse heads to that ATM. He loves Dual Monarchy, good-looking gray down here in the paddock. You get Kelsey Haar, you get Bobby Klein, beautiful braided mane. I expect this gray to be a major player when they turn down the Canterbury stretch. However, the question I had when I handicapped the race is who goes with number 2? Jackman is really fast. He's a speed merchant. I didn't see a ton of speed in the race, and if the 2 can shake loose and be loose like a goose, I think the 2 is going to be hard to catch. I don't love the price at 6-5 right now, but I do like a horse that's won 19 times in 60 career starts. The horse knows how to get his picture taken. You got to catch if you want to cash. Number 2, Jackman. 3 is Fort Warren. There's Americano. Even though Eddie G has won 4 of his last 5 mounts, the top jockey this year so far at Canterbury is the guy riding number 3, Manny Americano. Iowa Invader on the cutback with stalking speed. Good-looking horse in the paddock, too. Americano, 5-1. Wow, juicy price. Number 4 is Face Value. The hottest jockey in the last week is this guy, Eddie G. 4 wins in his last 5 mounts, including a win in the lid lifter. Trainer Espinoza takes the blinkers off. Turf to dirt is the handicap and angle. And like the 1 horse, Dual Monarchy, probably off the pace and probably charging down the Canterbury stretch. We got the chance, Paul Allen and I did, to meet the owners of number 5, Words of Wisdom, in from Mankato. So the Mankato folks are all here to watch Words of Wisdom. And Paul and I talked to them. Their horse has got great buyer speed figures and looks like the best horse on paper. The question mark I had was the layoff. 7-year-old that hasn't raced since the day after Christmas. If the horse is fit and brings his A game, he's going to win the race. He's that good. I think he'll still be there. The workouts are good, the trainer's good, and the owners drove up from Mankato to cash them checks. We'll see. Words of Wisdom is a fair price right now at 3-1. You can make a legitimate handicapping angle for all 5. The Mouse is all in on the 1. Ange and I are all in on the 2. Something's got to give. The drama is building. Fins the Cat's in the house. God, it's a big night at Canterbury. Get your bets in as the horses leave the paddock. Soon they'll meet the bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, and then they'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Here they come for race number 2. It is 7 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a scratch in race number 7 being announced for the first time. A scratch in race 7 being announced for the first time. In race 7, scratch number 6, Island Jive. Race 7, scratch number 6, Island Jive.
We're about 5 minutes away from race number 2, but before we get to that, take a look down here by the winner's circle. You might notice some sumo suits. Not something you'd see every day at the track. It is time for the Sumo Wrestling Pepsi Pickup. That's right here at Canterbury Park, the only place you can find the Sumo Suit Canterbury Pickup. Today, I've got Will and I've got Landon with me to pick up 3 bottles of Pepsi and bring them back as fast as they can. Of course, they have to go to the first one, then the second one, then the third one. Pretty simple rules, except you're in sumo suits, so hit each other. Have some fun with it. Get competitive because there's a couple of tickets to the Battle of the Barrels on the line on June 19th. Okay, Will, Landon, are you two ready? On your mark, set, go! Get down there and get that first Pepsi. Oh, there we go. We understood the assignment. We got sandals off. We got faces in the dirt. And right away, Will takes the lead, getting the first bucket into the bottle. Oh, never mind. Getting the first bottle into the bucket. Now they go after it. Come on, you got to get one of the bottles. Can't skip to the second one. Will's doing this right. Come on. Oh, 2 at once. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's got to catch up. Just beat him to the third one. Maybe knock him over. Come on, there you go. You got a good head of steam. Oh, come on. Landon with the last minute moves, all 3 bottles at once. Are they in? Are they in? Will, go, go, go. They're not in the bucket. I'm sorry. Well, you have snuck this one out in a photo finish. Well done, gentlemen. You are going to the Battle of the Barrels. Don't worry, we got a daily double pack for you still. A very good tactic, but not a winning one today. 3 minutes to post for race number 2.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. Jackman, 7-5 and favored, looking to win 2 in a row. Dual Monarchy ran second to Jackman. Second weekend of the season. 5-2. Fort Warren, Face Value, Words of Wisdom. All right. And they're racing. Jackman gets the jump on the field. Dual Monarchy started okay, but takes off the pace. Words of Wisdom revs up from last and goes from fourth to third to second and joins the lead as they corner. It's Jackman to the inside of Words of Wisdom. Early pace, very, very fair. Face Value is next to the outside of Dual Monarchy, and Fort Warren can see them all. 5 separated by 8, and they have 4.5 to go. And as they negotiate into the far turn, it is Jackman trying to win 2 in a row. Dual Monarchy creeps up to the inside to apply pressure. Words of Wisdom now 2 out of it, shaken up hard. Then it's Face Value and Fort Warren. Dual Monarchy forces the hand of Jackman, and said duo 1-2 have gone 8 lengths clear from Face Value and Words of Wisdom. Then we come back to Fort Warren. Dual Monarchy the inside, Jackman the outside. They met a couple of weeks ago. Jackman got the best of Dual Monarchy and is trying to do it again. Jackman kicks away by 1.5 lengths. Dual Monarchy comes to the outside and apparently is resurgent. It is Jackman, Dual Monarchy, way back to Face Value. Jackman, Dual Monarchy. Jackman has done enough to win 2 in a row. Number 2, Jackman, first in 124.52. Number 1, Dual Monarchy, second. 4, Face Value, third. 3, Fort Warren ran fourth. And the results are unofficial, so please hold all tickets. Race number 2 is official. First double, $12.20. Race number 3 is on the firm turf course, the inner rail 15 feet out. Scratch numbers 3 and 5. This one begins the 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 races today We have a nation low takeout of 10%. And race number 3 is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch, along with Quick Trip and Furniture Mart. A week from tomorrow, Father's Day, Furniture Mart is giving away free Lazy Boy recliners after each race. We also have a food truck festival. That is a week from Sunday, Father's Day, June 21st. Thank you, Furniture Mart, giving away free Lazy Boy recliners. Jackman, 380, 210, 210, okay. Dual Monarchy, 210, 210, okay. Into the winner's circle, Jackman. The winning rider, Constantino Roman and family. The winning owner, Jose Altamirano. And the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. That's 2 in a row for Jackman. You can win 2 Old National Bank VIP experience tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo, middle of July. Make sure you have the Quick Rewards app, and we thank Quick Trip. Tickets include a full complimentary hospitality and premium seating situation, plus much more. A $100 Quick Trip GAT gift card also at stake. Enter in your Quick Rewards app for a chance to win now through tomorrow. Race number 3, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Jackman gets the jump on the field. Dual Monarchy started okay, but takes off the pace. Words of Wisdom revs up from last and goes from 4th to 3rd to 2nd and joins the lead as they corner. It's Jackman to the inside of Words of Wisdom. Early pace, very, very fair. Face Value is next to the outside of Dual Monarchy, and Fort Warren can see them all. 5 separated by 8, and they have 4.5 to go. And as they negotiate into the far turn, it is Jackman trying to win 2 in a row. Dual Monarchy creeps up to the inside to apply pressure. Words of Wisdom now 2 out of it, shaken up hard. Then it's Face Value in Fort Warren. Dual Monarchy forces the hand of Jackman, and said duo 1-2 have gone 8 lengths clear from Face Value and Words of Wisdom. Then we come back to Fort Warren. Dual Monarchy the inside, Jackman the outside. They met a couple of weeks ago. Jackman got the best of Dual Monarchy and is trying to do it again. Jackman kicks away by 1.5 lengths. Dual Monarchy comes to the outside and apparently is resurgent. It is Jackman, Dual Monarchy, way back to Face Value. Jackman, Dual Monarchy. Jackman has done enough to win 2 in a row.
We are back in the paddock now for race number 3. This is the start of the 50-cent Pick 5. Remember, that's a 10% takeout wager. And we have a couple of scratches to kick things off, but they are now arriving out here in the walking ring for race number 3. $7,500 claimers come to the table for this one. They go 5 furlongs on the turf. If you would please take out the 3 high probability and take out the outside runner, we are again left with a field of 3. The Pick 5 obviously is going to be your most appealing betting option. It starts with the one on the inside of Veracruz, one of 2 from the Rushton stable, and the one with a bit more speed, it appears on paper. You'd think that he and Jude will be out there contesting the pace with Martini Man to his right, but Veracruz did get a feel for this turf course last time around. Sometimes it does take horses a good start or two to really get accustomed to a certain turf course, and maybe Veracruz will improve off that. Didn't meet anybody that day, but that was a much tougher field than the one that he's going to go up against today. Those were allowance foes, and this is a claiming group, and Veracruz is in here with another runner from the same stable, but that one doesn't have any turf experience to him, so some things to like about him. I guess he would be considered the field's long shot at 3-1, but you get the favorite right next door at 2-5. That is Martini Man. All of us agree on Martini Man because of the way that he has performed over this turf course in the past. Now, why is he in here? Well, we find out. Maybe they just needed to get a race into him because he hasn't been out since last October. Martini Man has shown the speed. He can get into a duel and keep going, but 5 furlongs on the turf was just such a good fit for him in his first couple of starts. I can see why they would go back to the well to restart as his 5-year-old campaign begins right here. Martini Man is not going to be anywhere near about even money or 8-5 like he got on the morning line just because of the scratches. You'll have to take 2-5, but he is going to be a popular single on Pick 5s. If you are going to put together your ticket and you don't like Martini Man, you are going to get a big swing, bigger than it looks like on the board, because you are going to get the favorite out of the mix. Now, the outside horse is Go the Distance, and this is going to be his first start for this new barn. I mentioned both the 1 and the 4 come from the Rushton stable, and Go the Distance is cutting back from his last couple, should be coming late. It's just 5 furlongs on our turf course isn't always the easiest spot in which to close. Go the Distance should have some pace to run into, though, and he and Kelsey Haar will try to team up for a victory at 5-2. Now, there are not many wagering options left on the menu, but if you want to do that Pick 5, remember, it starts off in about 10 minutes. Race number 3 is the first leg of it. If you want to do doubles, if you want to do Pick 3s, you can do win place, but we have just a couple minutes as they head out to the track right now. In the meantime, before we do get to race 3, before we do get to the Pick 5, stay tuned. The power play compliments of one Kevin Gorg is coming up next, so find a TV and get real close. He's coming up next.
Pick 5 time at Canterbury Park, and it commences with accomplished pianist and bugler Sir Leonard Dykert. To the firm turf course for the Canterbury Park Pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout. Scratch numbers 3 and 5.
Welcome up to the press box. It is time to play a little power play action for you. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of our racing product. Power play happens quick. You're putting those pick 5 tickets together. Pay attention to race 4 to number 2. Flatter Me Billy. Let's look at the past performances. Number 1, we've got the jockey who rode him last time to a victory. Quinones back in the saddle. It was off a layoff. Hadn't raced in September. Came back and ran a big race on the turf. When horses run big on one surface and a trainer switches surfaces, I pay attention. 5 times on the main track at Canterbury, never worse than third. Let's go back to a key replay. It was in September in a $75,000 stakes race. Summer winner for Tim Padilla is going to win this race. This horse, though, from an inside post, gets off to a sluggish start. And I'm going to tell you, in a crowded field, that is a very difficult place to have any success from. There's a wall of horses, but this horse doesn't seem to panic. Good ride by here by the jockey just to let the horse kind of get into the race. These are stakes caliber horses, and now we've got a crowded field, and we're spotting them about 10 to 12 lengths. Now you can see this horse has talent, starting to kind of pick him up, lay him down, has a lot of work to do. Summer Winner is going to go on to win this race on the front end. So you know the pace wasn't crazy. But then let's watch when we're turning for home. We put ourselves in a position here, and even though this horse was left for, finishing up the track and not even cashing the check, now the horse kicks it in the stretch and is going to get a nice check. Going to finish third in this race. And really, if you go back to the start of the race, you could argue ran as good a race as anybody in this race. And I love the way this horse finishes up. So now we're going from a turf sprint to a longer sprint here on the main track. And going by that stakes race last year, Flatter Me Billy can do it. The morning line is 4.5 to 1. Yes, please. Sign me up. Power play. Race number 4. Good luck, everybody.
And the runners have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for the Canterbury Park Pick 5. We would like to wish a happy 70th birthday to Judy Miller from Echo. Happy birthday, Judy Miller. Moving in for the Gamblin' Jack. Veracruz, Martini Man, go the distance. One out. Yeah, they come. Racing, broken a perfect line. Martini Man looks to leave them punch drunk with keen early speed. Go the distance is also right there to the outside of the pace setter. And on the inside, Veracruz comes surging through. And we have a line of 3 into the far turn. Number 1 is number 1 by a neck. It's Veracruz. Martini Man up and at him, takes the lead, reclaims the lead, but Veracruz fights back to the inside and go the distance, getting an elite trip, if good enough, about 3.5 lengths from the lead, and they head for home. Outside, Martini Man, inside, Veracruz, go the distance, trying to make it a 3-horse thriller into the final furlong. Martini Man leads it by a half, but it's a tenuous lead, and go the distance takes the lead. Martini Man fights back diligently, but go the distance goes to the winner's circle. Number 4, Go the Distance, ran first, and LJ is on the run. It's 4-2-1 in race 3. 57.23 the final time. Results are unofficial. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until the results of a given race are declared official. Atta girl. Race 3 official. First pick 3 today paid $35.60. We come now to the 4th race and back to the fast main track. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 alive races today. And no scratches in race 4, courtesy of Jim Beam. We thank our sponsor, Jim Beam, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light. As crisp and cool as a mountain stream, look no farther than Busch Light. Touchdown Tile is the official renovation partner of Canterbury. And our official bank partner is Old National Bank. Race number 4, about 22 minutes from now. Second and final pick 4 this Saturday at CBY. Up to the winner's enclosure, Go the Distance, and Kelsey Haar. Go the Distance is owned by E-Class Racing, and the winning trainer, Stacy Rushton. Fourth race about 6:35. Don't get shut out. Racing broken a perfect line. Martini Man looks to leave them punch drunk with keen early speed. Go the Distance is also right there to the outside of the pace setter. And on the inside, Veracruz comes surging through. And we have a line of 3 into the far turn. Number 1 is number 1 by a neck. It's Veracruz. Martini Man up and at him, takes the lead, reclaims the lead, but Veracruz fights back to the inside and Go the Distance, getting an elite trip, if good enough, about 3.5 lengths from the lead, and they head for home. Outside, Martini Man, inside, Veracruz. Go the Distance, trying to make it a 3-horse thriller into the final furlong. Martini Man leads it by a half, but it's a tenuous lead, and Go the Distance takes the lead. Martini Man fights back diligently, but Go the Distance goes to the winner's circle.
back in the sun-splashed paddock, getting you ready for the late pick four. Late pick four action starts here in the fourth. The Shakopee Youth Hockey gang is out here. We got the birthday girls to my right. They're out here celebrating all their birthdays this month. What a great place to do it. Great beverage options on a Saturday night. All kinds of cool places to watch the races, and hopefully we're putting some money in your pockets. This looks like my favorite race on the card. It's going to be a pick 5 key and a pick 4 key for me, and I'm bullish on one of the horses in this race. But let's handicap the field front to back. We'll start with number 1, Midnight Joy. Constantino Roman gets the call here. And on the cutback for Nancy Sheehan, last time out, a muddy main track at a 1 mile distance. Now we get the 7 furlongs, we get a fast main track, and we get a horse that's 4 for 6 in the top 3 on a fast tracks. I don't think the mud was what she wanted. She's back on a fast track, and guess what? She's 7 to 1. She's taken some money down from that 12 to 1 morning line. Number 2 is my top pick in the race, and I really like this horse a lot. Stacy Rushton, the trainer's looking to go boom, boom, back to back with Flatter Me Billy. Won a nice turf race last time. I find it super interesting that off a win, Rushton switches back to the dirt. We saw this horse in a stakes race last year in the dirt. Ran a nice third behind Summer Winter. Should be picking him up and laying him down late. I think the 7 furlongs fits. Good looking horse down here in the walking ring. Now the horse to beat, no doubt about it, is the 3, Plinko Chip. You get Americano, our top jock. You get arguably the greatest trainer in the history of Canterbury and Mac Robertson. And you get a horse that's been knocking heads at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs where they run for some huge money. Now, Plinko Chip has got stalking speed, has got some big-time speed figures, and absolutely positively is the horse to beat. And right now on the board at 2 to 1. The 4 is Paul Allen's pick, and Paul's been hot lately picking horses. He's got the 4, Ye Old Joker. Raquelme gets the call, and this is the other Mac Robertson horse. Won a nice maiden race last time and did so stylishly. The type of win that says this horse might be able to go back-to-back. I don't, generally speaking, love maiden horses off maiden breaking wins, but that was a good-looking victory last time. We'll see if the horse is ascending in form. PA thinks so, and he's getting 3 to 1. 5 is our best song. Keep an eye on the hot jock Gallardo. He won 3 on a card last week. He's already got a win on this card, and he might have the speed of the speed. The 5 is blessed with keen early speed, and at this distance, speed has been good. 7 furlong races has favored horses on or near the lead, and our best song is going to be there, and our best song is a square 5 to 1. Brucey's got the outside horse. We always cheer for Brucey Rican, one of the real good guys in the business. He sends out this 3-year-old chestnut, Charla Collection. Paris in the saddle, turf to dirt is the handicapping angle. They spent $25,000 on this horse. They claimed it back in February at Oaklawn, so they seriously have some big-time plans, and the horse looks good in the walking ring. Right now, the longest shot on the board at a juicy 9 to 1. 6 girls going 7 furlongs. The intrigue is abound as they head down the tunnel. It's Canterbury Park. It's race 4 coming up and coming at you next.
On to the fast main track for race number 4. No scratches. Race 4, unofficially titled the ZA. 5 minutes.
May not be the most creative angle in the world because, well, it lines right up with the power play, but I'm here to throw another vote of support in the way of number 2, Flatter Me Billy, with the angle today. She's going to be the focus of my double. We talked about this in the pre-race show. I'm going to start out a $5 double in this race and then go to Matt's Luck, my top pick in the next race, as well as Martini Man on the inside. Now, to call this bet at the window, simply go Canterbury Park, race 4, $5 double, 2 with the 1 and the 5. If Flatter Me Billy wins this race and either one of these two win the next, you're a winner and a 5-time double winner, not just for a buck or two. We'll see if we can get that one home because Flatter Me Billy has the goods in this spot. Now, Flatter Me Billy hasn't missed the board in any of her 6 starts, but she started off her year on the turf. You can see that right down here, but it's not a problem at all. Flatter Me Billy, even though she won impressively on the turf, has run several times on our dirt before. I think she'll have some pace to run down in here. Kevin really laid out the rest for you. Flatter Me Billy is a filly that just keeps on an upward trajectory. I don't think she'll be the favorite in here, and that's why she's the angle in the upcoming 4th. Now, we're 3 minutes away from that, but pretty quick. If you are not by the winner's circle, you're going to want to dash to get down there. We've got t-shirts ready to fly, but we're only going to give them to the loudest fans that make some noise. Get right up there by the winner's circle and see those guys out there before the 4th. We're 3 minutes away. Get out there now. That t-shirt cannon is ready to launch. Make some noise, everybody.
They're at the gate. It is now post time. Middle stages of the Saturday 7. Pick 4 wagering on the Final 4 live races begins right now. Plinko Chip, 2-1. Flatter Me Billy and Ye Old Joker, both looking to win 2 consecutive races. And they're both 2.5 to 1. Phillies and Mare moving in. Ye Old Joker, Ellie Schumann, Our Best Song, and Charlotte Collection after Our Best Song, last in line. Plinko Chip 8 to 5. Here they come. They're racing perfection out of the gate. Broke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Midnight Joy with speed to the inside from the center. Our Best Song takes the lead. And as they corner for the first time with 3/4 of a mile to travel, there goes Our Best Song and Eddie G opening up by 2. Charlotte Collection at a fat number up and at him to the outside of Plinko Chip. Flatter Me Billy to the inside of said 3 and about 2.5 out of it. Then it's another 2.5 back to Ye Old Joker beginning to advance. 7 from the lead. Midnight Joy outbroke the field but now is in last. And they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. And they're chasing Our Best Song at 9 to 1. Our Best Song leads it by 1.5. Charlotte Collection, that one's 30 to 1. After that, Plinko Chip at 6 to 5, shaken up very, very hard and 4 lengths out of it. Then it's Ye Old Joker continuing to plug away to the inside of Flatter Me Billy. Flatter Me Billy's coming with a bit of a run, then it's Midnight Joy. Meanwhile, Our Best Song continues to whistle Dixie. Our Best Song 3, Ye Old Joker in second, Flatter Me Billy next to the outside. Into the final 75, Our Best Song and Eddie G have the upset complete. Our Best Song 9 to 1. Number 5, Our Best Song, Speed of the Speed first. 5-4-2-3. 125.82 the final time. Hold all tickets. The upset is complete. Our Best Song paid $20.40 for a $2 win wager. Exacta paid nearly $27. Trifecta $37 and change. Double 4-5, $67.60. First pick 4 today paid $211.80 for a 50-cent investment. Race 5. Firm turf course, rail at 15. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live events. No scratches, no rider changes. The 5th is courtesy of our official soft drink provider, Pepsi, along with John Deere and Continental Diamond. Into the winner's circle, our best song. 2 victories today for Eduardo Gallardo. Winning owners, 8th and Stable, and the winning trainer, Valerie Landa. Racing perfection out of the gate. Broke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Midnight Joy with speed to the inside from the center. Our Best Song takes the lead. And as they corner for the first time with 3/4 of a mile to travel, there goes Our Best Song and Eddie G opening up by 2. Charlotte Collection at a fat number. Up and at him to the outside of Plinko Chip. Flatter Me Billy to the inside of set 3 and about 2.5 out of it. Then it's another 2.5 back to Ye Old Joker beginning to advance. 7 from the lead. Midnight Joy outbroke the field, but now is in last. And they have 3.5 furlongs to travel, and they're chasing Our Best Song at 9-1. Our Best Song leads it by 1.5. Charlotte Collection, that one's 30-1. After that, Plinko Chip at 6-5, shaken up very, very hard and 4 lengths out of it. Then it's Ye Old Joker continuing to plug away to the inside of Flatter Me Billy. Flatter Me Billy's coming with a bit of a run, then it's Midnight Joy. Meanwhile, Our Best Song continues to whistle Dixie. Our Best Song 3, Ye Old Joker in second, Flatter Me Billy next to the outside. Into the final 75, Our Best Song and Eddie G have the upset complete. Our Best Song 9-1. Little Anthony likewise first off, and 4 and 5 kick on together. Little Anthony was in there very tightly and had to check. Road Rules running on to the inside into the final furlong. Copper Jacket with Stoff. Copper Jacket at even money, slowly edging away, and Copper Jacket, Copper gets the gold. Man got the best of Dual Monarchy and is trying to do it again. Jackman kicks away by a length and a half. Dual Monarchy comes to the outside and apparently is resurgent. It is Jackman, Dual Monarchy, way back to face value. Jackman, Dual Monarchy, Jackman has done enough to win 2 in a row. Martini Man inside Veracruz, go the distance, trying to make it a 3-horse thriller into the final furlong. Martini Man leads it by a half, but it's a tenuous lead, and go the distance takes the lead. Martini Man fights back diligently, but go the distance goes to the winner's circle. Night Joy. Meanwhile, our best song continues to whistle Dixie. Our best song 3, Ye Old Joker in second, Flatter Me Billy next to the outside. Into the final 75, our best song and Eddie G have the upset complete. Our best song 9-1.
All right, we're out in the paddock getting set for our final 3 races on the afternoon with Angela Herman. I am Kevin Gorg. We just saw a big upset. Our best song, Eddie G, hottest jockey at the track here in the last couple days of racing. They score at 9-1, and Ange, we moved to the turf, where the turf has seen some big prices early in the meet. Maybe we can find one here. What do you look at when you look at a race like this that feels like it's kind of wide open?
I'm just looking for a horse that can probably make his own trip. I think that's more what I was looking for than anything in here. When you get some of the smaller groups, you know, you don't have a real crowded turf race, you have to kind of make your own trip. You don't have too much to do down the lane, want to be able to save some ground. You don't get the kickback, so there's a little bit more strategy involved to it. We have a very excited entrant on the rail coming around to us right now. That's Flying Martini, and that's your pick in here, right?
Yeah, I like the Martini. I like the fact that Eddie G is going to take the mount. He's been really, really good lately. I'll take 3-1. I see early speed. I love the inside post. I trust Rosine off the layoff. The 2 is 11-1. Argent for Cars. You got the cue. Second time off the break, and he shot here.
Well, the Oracle likes him, so we definitely have to keep him in mind, one of the hottest handicappers at the track. But I would expect that Argent for Cars is going to go. I mean, he's run his best races towards the front end. I don't know who else is going to go up and really push him along in here, you know. You have your horse and you have Argent for Cars, but if these two manage to slow things down on the front end, who's going to catch him?
I like the inside horse for that reason. I don't think the 2 can keep up long enough to really do much damage. The 3 is Latin Forest, who comes from nowhere. Tampa Shippers have done well over the years, but I see 2 for 36, and for me, Ange, this is a horse I'll use on the bottom end of a try or super, but not on the win side.
Yeah, he's usually coming late, and De Silva knows him quite well. In fact, he's the one that got that maiden win aboard him, but Latin Forest sometimes needs some horses to back into him, and I don't know if the pace is going to be that quick in here. Latin Forest still likes our turf course a lot. He should be coming late, and if you see more pace than we do, he is definitely one that you're going to want to watch.
I'll talk about More Money Mo and let Ange talk about her top pick. This horse is in from Louisiana. The dirt form's not much, but 2 starts on the turf. Never worse than third in a 72 buyer figure. Let's talk about Matt's luck. Your top pick, you get Americano and you get Mac Robertson. That tells me you got a major player here.
Yeah, Matt's luck has run most of his best races up here on our turf course, and he does it from just off the pace. All of that added up to a good pressing trip that I thought he would get with Americano. You can see him in the saddle headed out to the track as your 2-1 favorite. But the outside running Outlaw Run, Paul's pick, is another one that they'll have to hold off in the lane.
Yeah, Mouse is all over this horse, and he's flush right now. Outlaw Run's going to come charging, loves the Canterbury turf. 7 for 11 in the top 3 on it. I think a major, major factor here at 5-2. We've got turf racing. I've got a run to the other side of the track. I've got the wheelbarrow race. Oh, goody. 7.5 furlongs on the grass. Race 5 coming up. Race 5 coming at you. Race 5 is next.
To the 5th race in the firm turf course with no scratches, 6 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can see our crack staff is getting the wheelbarrow race ready to go. I've got my grandson, Leo, ready to go here. Leo's going to call the race with me. What do you think of these bachelorette girls? Yeah, he's very shy, but we got a bachelorette party here. Where else would you rather be if you're all about the bachelorette party and debauchery than Canterbury Park with all the good fun we got out here? Ladies, it's great to have you with us. Let's get our contestants in position. Here's how the race is going to work. They have partners. They're in a wheelbarrow, one's pushing. They go down the course and they stop. Then they switch spots and they hustle on back. And the winner of this race gets a daily double pack and all kinds of reasons to come back and play Canterbury Park. This is going to be awesome. Bachelorettes are getting ready in the wheelbarrow. You got to sit down, girl. Ready, set, go. And there they go. They've got to weave in and out of the cones. The inside team's got the short lead. The outside team's making up ground. They've got to switch partners now. They've got to be a good team. They've got to have good chemistry. Here come the Bachelorettes. And they're charging down the Canterbury stretch. Leo, here they come. Outside. Oh, no. Oh, no. Keep going, ladies. Hey, we got a winner. What happened? Oh, no. Drunk drivers, what's the excuse? But who knows? They've got a big daily double pack coming from Canterbury Park. They've got free money. If you want to get your free money, you got to get your bets in right now. We're 3 minutes to post.
They're at the gate, and it is now race time. Turf time at Canterbury Park. Flying Martini, currently favored 9-5. And they move in line. Flying Martini, Argent for Cars, Little Leo, Latin Force, Or Money Mo, Matt's Luck, and Outlaw Run last in line. All right, now, here they go. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for More Money Mo. Flying Martini comes flying out of the gate with Argent for Cars, who is 25-1. And it's AC-doocy around the first turn on the lush and beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. Flying Martini picks up the tempo, and 1 and 2 open up 2.5, 3 on Outlaw Run. After that, it's Matt's Luck. That one's to the inside of a recovering More Money Mo. And Latin Force is last of the 6 and only 6 lengths from the lead. Flying Martini and Eddie G slow it down sweetly. Argent for Cars continues to bug. Outlaw Run trying to make it a line of 3 with a half mile to go. Matt's Luck tucked in neatly, 3 lengths from it. More Money Mo next to that one. And Latin Force is now just 5 lengths from the speed into the far turn. 1, 2, and 6. Nothing separates them. Flying Martini trying to run away from the field, doing a good job. Flying Martini opens up a half. Kelsey's all over Outlaw Run in second. After that, Matt's Luck takes third. Outside, More Money Mo. Argent for Cars retreats and is passed by Latin Force. Flying Martini trying to take them wire to wire. Flying Martini, the people's choice at even money. Matt's Luck to the outside. Even farther out, we have Latin Force into the final football field. Flying Martini, Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck, Flying Martini. Matt has all the luck tonight and wins. Number 5, Matt's Luck first. 5, 1, 3, 4 in 129.46, and the results are unofficial. And race number 5 is official. 5134. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5 paid $345.20. We have some newlyweds here at Canterbury. Congratulations, Jody and Brian. Congratulations, Jody and Brian. Welcome. Race 6 at about 7:40. No scratches. Race 6 provided by Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council. Minnesota, the state of soy. We also thank Hormel and Tri-State Bobcat, carrying top brands like Bobcat, Toro, and Steel. Visit Tri-State Bobcat today. Visiting the winner's enclosure, Matt's Luck and Manny Americano. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Matt's Luck. And they're racing, bit of a slow beginning for More Money Mo. Flying Martini comes flying out of the gate with Arjun for Cars, who is 25-1. And it's AC-doocy around the first turn on the lush and beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. Flying Martini picks up the tempo, and 1 and 2 open up 2.5, 3 on Outlaw Run. After that, it's Matt's Luck. That one's to the inside of a recovering More Money Mo. And Latin Force is last of the 6 and only 6 lengths from the lead. Flying Martini and Eddie G slow it down sweetly. Arjun for Cars continues to bug. Outlaw Run trying to make it a line of 3 with a half mile to go. Matt's Luck tucked in neatly, 3 lengths from it. More Money Mo next to that one. And Latin Force is now just 5 lengths from the speed into the far turn. 1, 2, and 6. Nothing separates them. Flying Martini trying to run away from the field, doing a good job. Flying Martini opens up a half. Kelsey's all over Outlaw Run in second. After that, Matt's Luck takes third. Outside, More Money Mo. Arjun for Cars retreats and is passed by Latin Force. Flying Martini trying to take them wire to wire. Flying Martini, the people's choice at even money. Matt's Luck to the outside. Even farther out, we have Latin Force into the final football field. Flying Martini, Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck, Flying Martini. Matt has all the luck tonight and wins.
All right, we're back in the paddock getting set for the late daily double. Couple of nice races to close out the card. We're back tomorrow with Pepsi Family Day. And don't forget, next Thursday, a 9-race card. The quarter horses are back. Couple of stakes races. If you haven't been out here on Thursday, they're festive, they're fun. The young people are here. It's $2 Thursdays where you can get in for $2. Budweiser canned beers for $2. Pepsi products and hot dogs, $2. You can't beat that. Come out on Thursdays. We'll race at 5 o'clock on Thursday. Tomorrow for Pepsi Family Day, we're back at 1 o'clock, and the Basset Hounds are going to be out here in full force. It's going to be spectacular. All right, double starts with a maiden special weight race. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. When you hear the word maiden, these are horses looking for their very first career victory. We've got some horses in here that have never raced. In fact, a horse in here that likely takes a bunch of money that is making her debut. But we'll start with number 1, Maywood Honor. Roman gets the call for Joel Byrne. Right away, the connections jump off the page. They're very good. This is her 4-year-old debut. Last seen on the Canterbury turf, showing speed, going longer. So the shorter distance tracks, the workouts are good for Joel Byrne, a trainer we absolutely trust here at the park. Number 2 is Heavenly Tactic, Requelme for Mac Robertson. The trainer's got the 2-horse and the 3-horse. They both look live. This 2-horse has 1 career start and had a bunch of trouble in that start. So with a cleaner trip, certainly could improve off that 5th place finish. Now, here's the horse that caught my eye when I was reading the daily racing form. The 3-horse cost $210,000. She makes her racing debut. She's bred to be a good thing. The workouts are solid, and look who shows up to ride. Manny Americano. The trainer and jockey look to go back-to-back, and the horse is 9-5. Number 4 is Risen Power. Uloa gets the call here for Tina Birdwell. Great to have Tina in the mix here at Canterbury. Suffered through kind of a wide trip last time. With a better trip, certainly can improve. Has a touch of early speed, and on the board at a very nice bettable number of 6-1. Number 5 is Cowboy Killer. Bridgman gets the call for Bobby Klein. She's got experience on her side. 8 career starts, up there, second most career starts in the field. When right, she's got some decent closing kick. Expect her to try to make a late run in the Canterbury stretch. I'm going to take a swing on number 6, Make It Happen. I've got Tony Rengsdorf. I've got Eddie G, who's red hot. And I've got a horse with some early lick. And I think speed in a maiden race can be a good thing. I hope she can get loose. I think she's got some talent. She's lightly raced. I'll try number 6, Make It Happen, to do just that tonight at 7-2. And Mouse's horse is on the outside. It's Roots Tootin', Bobby Klein, Kelsey Haar. So do note that Bobby's got a couple horses in this race, but Kelsey shows up here. And to me, that's important. 5-1 on the board right now. In from Oaklawn Park, and you know they run some big-time races down in Oaklawn. If you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, this was the horse I thought made the most sense to hit the ticket. Others, there are question marks. They're kind of win or maybe wait for another day. But this horse, this 7, looks like a horse that can hit the board and do so at a nice price. And the Mouse is betting win, place, and show, and he's been hot all day today. Race 6, maiden special weight, 5.5 furlongs. All the ladies are behaving well down here. The 2 really caught my eye. Good-looking gray, really bouncing on her toes, but really no bad body language out here. These horses, for ones that have never won before, very professional in what they're doing down here. I like the way my 6 looks. Make It Happen has a very good-looking coat and has some good zip, too, some good energy. Fun race to handicap. Who do you like? Put your money where your mind is. It's race 6 at the gate in the round 8 right now. Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
SLD. Hey, Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post, ladies and gentlemen. Onto a fast main track for race 6. 2 to go, which means this is Dr. Dan's late double. Pick the winners of races 6 and 7 in said double and collect. No scratches, no rider changes. To the gate. 5 minutes from now. It is now post time as they move in line. Maywood Honor, Heavenly Tactic, Soup, there it is. That firster, 8-5 in favored. Make it happen 2-1. Soup, there it is. Only firster in the field. Filly goes in professionally. Risen Power. First of 2 Kleins. Split by Make It Happen 2-1.
We got one now loading, y'all. Hang tight. Still outside, everybody.
Make It Happen. Sniffs it out. Enters. Roots Tootin'. Last in.
One back, everybody.
One B. Water's fine.
Maidens on the main track. And they're racing. Maywood Honor came out very, very fast at a big price on the inside. Maywood Honor puts the patriotic colors right in front by 1. Make It Happen is next. Then we come back to Roots Tootin'. After that, Risen Power. The firster, Soup, there it is, shoved on hard by Americano in the early stages. And at 2-1, advancing 5 out of it to the outside of the white horse, Heavenly Tactic. Then we come back to the trailer, Cowboy Killer. Off the far turn, they travel and Make It Happen, trying to make something happen to the outside of Maywood Honor. Right behind them is Roots Tootin' being taken to the outside. Even farther out, Risen Power. Soup, there it is, sneaking through on the inside, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Looks to be kind of wide open until Make It Happen spurts away by 3. Holy cow. Make It Happen. Soup, there it is, just got in some trouble, is splitting horses now and checked again, but none of it matters. Make It Happen absolutely destroyed them. Tight photo for second between 7 and 4. It's very tight. Number 6, Make It Happen. First. Photo for second. 105.46. Hold them up. Make It Happen. First home, first back. The numbers 6, 7, 4, 3. And race 6 is official. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $712. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Make It Happen. That's 3 for G. 3 for jockey Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Arundel Ranch, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. 7th race on the turf. We close on the turf. Scratch number 6, Island Jive. Race 7 is courtesy of By the Yard. Built in Minnesota and backed by a 35-year warranty by the Yard. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, Father's Day a week from tomorrow, very, very important. We are giving away Lazy Boy recliners courtesy of Furniture Mart. CanterburyPark.com for information. Thanks for the bell ringing. We had a bell ringing, meaning at least $100 heading to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, benefiting those who work and live on the backside. Thank you kindly. Racing. Maywood Honor came out very, very fast at a big price on the inside. Maywood Honor puts the patriotic colors right in front by 1. Make It Happen is next. Then we come back to Roots Tootin'. After that, Risen Power. The first are Soup, there it is, shoved on hard by Americano in the early stages. And at 2-1, advancing 5 out of it to the outside of the white horse, Heavenly Tactic. Then we come back to the trailer, Cowboy Killer. Off the far turn, they travel and Make It Happen, trying to make something happen to the outside of Maywood Honor. Right behind them is Roots Tootin' being taken to the outside. Even farther out, Risen Power. Soup, there it is, sneaking through on the inside, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Looks to be kind of wide open until Make It Happen spurts away by 3. Holy cow. Make It Happen. Soup, there it is, just got in some trouble, is splitting horses now and checked again, but none of it matters. Make It Happen absolutely destroyed them. Tight photo for second between 7 and 4. It's very tight.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg, ready now to take you through the lucky last. We have a late scratch being announced for the very first time, and you need to know. It's number 3, Beautiful Judge. Beautiful Judge, a late scratch. Number 3 is scratched here in race 7. If you had that horse on your pick 4 or pick 5, you'll get the off favorite, full refunds on win, place, and show. Beautiful Judge is out. With the beautiful analyst, Miss Angela Herman, we're ready to go for the last race on the card. We got the big Bassett Hound production tomorrow, Ange. And I thought this race, after the scratch of the 6 earlier, was near impossible. I really thought the 6 was a standout. And right now, I am so confused with this field.
I took the other horse from that barn, but it'll be interesting to see who does end up the favorite, because you can see the money is kind of scattering on the board right now. Not with the scratch of the 3, but the scratch of the 6, like you mentioned earlier. Island Jive had taken all of the early money, and Island Jive made all the sorts of sense. Now you're left with questions of the pace, you're left with questions of turf, and you're, again, left with questions of who's going to be the favorite. I think this is probably leaning a little more towards Radio Charlie being the favorite. Right now she's slightly, I think, at 8-5 as opposed to 9-5. But the will pays maybe say that money might go towards the 4, Charging Darling. Now Troy Bethke did have her. He has Charging Darling still, and he also has the rail horse Cousin Lolly, and that's who the Oracle liked. I believe that's who now Jeff has. And if you could make a case for this horse for me, I would love to hear it, because at first I thought maybe this horse could go all the way on the front end, and then I thought there was enough other speed to maybe cancel her out. But what do you think of Cousin Lolly, and what tactics would you take if you were Raquel in the saddle?
I'd use the speed from the inside post for sure, and I do find it interesting that she's making her turf debut, and she's the daughter of the Great English Channel. I mean, the turf bloodlines are obvious here. What is a question mark for me is the distance, and if you go back to her first couple races at Remington Park, when she tried a 1-mile distance, she got clocked. I mean, she wasn't close. So I really question how far she wants to go, but she is bred to absolutely love the grass. Capable rider, trainer we trust. So there are some angles. I think Radio Charlie deserves to be favored now, but you like this horse before the scratch of the 6. So I'm really interested to see what led you that direction.
Honestly, it's just because I've taken Island Jive so much in the past, and I thought she's had some very good trips. I thought she's had great setups, and I thought that she had been doing that, you know, against Minnesota breds. So you take her on against open company, things get a little bit more difficult. Now, seeing the field that she did line up against, I guess that's all pretty relative. But Radio Charlie tried to get on the turf when she first showed up here in Minnesota. Now, when she was down in Arizona, when she broke her maiden, really the table was set for her. There was a line of like 4 or 5 horses in front of her that were dueling. She got stuck behind him, then got around him and won. But I thought that Radio Charlie really benefited from the 2 turns that day. So I thought regardless of the surface, I'm not sure if Radio Charlie is going to care just with the breeding that she has. It's a good mix of just about everything. So I'm hoping that she can just get some pace to run into. And I saw enough of it in this field where they wouldn't leave her in the dust, but where they would give her something to pass. So Radio Charlie was the choice for me. But I mean, she's also a 3-year-old. You get the inside horse, Cousin Lolly, who didn't debut until she was 5. She was almost 6 years old. So when you kind of dig through the tea leaves, Radio Charlie just leaves me more with less to put against her, I guess, rather than things that I love about her, because you just don't have established turf form. Now, Charging Darling is another one of the Bethke runners in here, and Charging Darling has some turf form to her. Last time, she got out there and pushed the pace along a little bit. She was kind of rank early, and she tired in the last furlong or so. But now that she has 3 starts behind her this year, do you make a case for her?
Well, if Eddie Gallardo's going to ride, we got to take a look at the horse. She looks great in the paddock. I mean, she's bouncing on her toes. She looks fantastic. Her last race was probably better than it looks. Baby Doll Peach is a really nice horse. Baby Doll Peach would be heavily favored in this race. Jockey's on fire. Of the Bethke horses, I like this one better, and I love the way she's behaving in the paddock. Is there a case to be made for the 5? Because I scratch into the 7, so I'll walk us through the 7. You walk us through the 5.
Okay, well, Minnesota Rose took a big break in her racing career, and I just question what this one's going to do, because you look back further in the past and you see some sort of technical speed while she's sprinting, and now she's come back with a couple of sprints in a route race, and she hasn't had much early foot at all. So maybe she needed to get over to the turf. You know, long ago we did see her on the grass right before she broke her maiden. But I'm thinking maybe more than anything, Minnesota Rose just needed to get some races into her, and maybe she can show that gear that she used to in the past. And we'll just see what version that we do get of this daughter of Speightster. That was an awful lot of time off, and she just doesn't look like she's quite the same.
All right, I'm going to scratch into the 7. Like I said, I love the 6. The 7, I'm very lukewarm on. It's a bit of a guessing game here.
we have a horse here that's had plenty of tries and has 1 win. But the trainers who do this for a living keep claiming this horse. This one's been claimed in, 4 of her last 5 starts. So I think Constantino Roman's going to give this horse a good trip, maybe just sit off the pace. You can see by the so-called expert selection, like we're split everywhere. You see almost every number in the race spread out. This is the kind of race where if you can hit an exact or trifecta, you're probably going to get paid because, truthfully, this is the hardest race on the card to really have a confident opinion in. And you can see right there, we are spread up and down. Oracle and Medea on the 1. You were right. Interesting stuff. It's race 7. You got to get those bets in now. Beautiful night at Canterbury. They're heading down the tunnel. We're going to get to the call to the post soon. Tomorrow, the Bassett Hounds and Pepsi Family Day. We're back at 1 o'clock. Good luck, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler, Lynn Dykert. How about a round of applause? See you tomorrow, buddy, for Family Day. Thanks, Lynn. Sir Leonard Dykert. 7th race, 5 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 3 and 6. Number 3, Beautiful Judge, was that late scratch. Just a reminder, pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, including number 3, Beautiful Judge, will head to the starting favorite here in race 7. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for the lucky last. Back at it tomorrow, Pepsi Family Day, 1 o'clock. We have 2 sets of Basset Hounds racing tomorrow. We've started our Thursday swing, in case you missed it. $2 specials each and every Thursday. 5 o'clock is when we start. Admission, Pepsis, Budweisers, and hot dogs, $2 each every Thursday. Cousin Lolly, Charging Darling, Minnesota Rose, and Lucky Nia.
Yeah. All right, dog. Ready? Oh!
And they're racing. Another perfect start. Excellent work tonight by the gate crew. Lucky Nia shows speed with the bookender. Cousin Lolly trying to win 2 in a row. And 1 and 7 are going very, very quickly. Lucky Nia puts 5 on the field with Cousin Lolly being second. And Lucky Nia runs off to lead it by 7. After that, Minnesota Rose, 10 out of it. And about 2.5 clear from Charging Darling and Radio Charlie, currently radio silent in last, double digits out of it. Up the barn side, Lucky Nia and Roman still with a healthy lead. Nia slowing down a bit with 3.5 furlongs to go. That lead is 5. Cousin Lolly second. After that, Minnesota Rose to the inside of Charging Darling, and Radio Charlie is now 10 lengths behind the speedy Lucky Nia, and Lucky Nia still leads it clearly. Popping out of the crowd, Minnesota Rose to take second. Charging Darling charging up. Charging Darling at even money, making a big move. Charging Darling to the outside of Minnesota Rose. Lucky Nia still owns the lead. After that, Cousin Lottie and Radio Charlie's running on fast from behind. Into the final furlong. That's it for Lucky Nia. The lead has been usurped. Charging Darling with the hot jock lead it by 4, and Eddie G has 4. This is Charging Darling, the people's choice, and this is 4 victories for Eduardo Gallardo. Number 4, Charging Darling first, 4-5-2-7, and there was a claim in race number 7. Stand by. The claim. Number 2, Radio Charlie, was purchased and claimed for $7,500. The new trainer, Ron Westerman. The new owner, Keith Pluman. Third place finisher, Radio Charlie, Schiff's Barnes, Westerman Pluman. We've run 14 races this week, and Eddie G has won 7 of them. It's official. Pick 5, $1,019.50. Pick 5, more than $1,000. Even money shot wins at the end. Canterbury Park. 4 victories tonight for jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Give him a round of applause. Well done. Up to the winner's enclosure, Charging Darling. The winning owner, Karen Offerman, and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. The winning rider, Eddie G, Eduardo Gallardo, with his 4th victory tonight. Charging Darling is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Will Take Charge from the Pulpit mare, Church Time. Bred in Minnesota by Kevin Conrad and Heaven on Earth Farm. Ladies and gentlemen, stop by our casino if you want to play some blackjack or 3-card poker, maybe some Texas Hold'em. Thank you, Eddie G. Eddie G with a bell ring. At least $100 to the Canterbury Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, providing so much for the grooms and everybody who live and work on the backside. Thank you, Eddie G. Meanwhile, full food and beverage service available in the casino. Otherwise, Family Day is tomorrow at 1 o'clock. On behalf of our management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and our esteemed television department, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at CBY. And if you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Another perfect start. Excellent work tonight by the gate crew. Lucky Nia shows speed with the bookender. Cousin Alali trying to win 2 in a row. And 1 and 7 are going very, very quickly. Lucky Nia puts 5 on the field with Cousin Lolly being second. And Lucky Nia runs off to lead it by 7. After that, Minnesota Rose, 10 out of it. And about 2.5 clear from Charging Darling and Radio Charlie. Currently Radio Silent in last, double digits out of it. Up the barn side, Lucky Nia and Roman still with a healthy lead. Nia slowing down a bit with 3.5 furlongs to go. That lead is 5. Cousin Lolly second. After that, Minnesota Rose to the inside of Charging Darling, and Radio Charlie is now 10 lengths behind the speedy Lucky Nia, and Lucky Nia still leads it clearly. Popping out of the crowd, Minnesota Rose to take second. Charging Darling charging up. Charging Darling at even money making a big move. Charging Darling to the outside of Minnesota Rose. Lucky Nia still owns the lead. After that, Cousin Lottie and Radio Charlie's running on fast from behind. Into the final furlong. That's it for Lucky Nia. The lead has been usurped. Charging Darling with the hot jock lead it by 4, and Eddie G has 4. This is Charging Darling, the people's choice, and this is 4 victories for Eduardo Gallardo.